right here. Cockroach. Broly, I'm going to kill you. Please. You are a fool if you think that you can take on a Super Saiyan 4, let alone 2 of them. And I'll give you a fight worthy of 2.
He really did it! He really reached Super Saiyan 4!
Even so, he shouldn't be able to take on both Goku and Vegeta. Right, Cell? 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 Cell?
Shall we?
Oh man, they're moving so fast it's hard to follow.
I can see him just fine, but it's not looking good.
Well, how bad is it?
Let's see if this monkey can fly. Wait. Oh, damn it!
So I took a vial from Shallot's room.
Capsule Corp Vitamins? What the? A family company?
The bottle says to take 1 every morning for maximum effect. I didn't feel it, so I took 3. Now, I want to fuck everything that moves.
Kermit, this is Viagra.
Oh. Shallot uses Viagra?
So!
What?
So it was you. You took my vial.
What? No, I didn't. It was Kermit.
Sal, how could you?
Kermit?
I can't believe you've done this.
That's it, Cell. Now you're gonna pay for your crimes. It's morphin' time!
Is that a banana?
I'm a Power Ranger. It's over, Cell. You're gonna be stopped right here and now.
Okay. Charlotte, have you ever been flung into space at Mach 5 before?
Huh? I mean, that's pretty specific, but no. No, I don't think I have. God damn it.
You too, huh?
So you dragged me all the way out to West City. Why?
Bulma said Vegeta wasn't home.
So?
So your boy had to clap? Hello?
Smooth.
Not so fast.
What the? Broly?
Oh, come on. You followed us to the city? Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you wearing?
It's finally happened. I, Broly, have joined the Pride Troopers, and I've come to stop Kermit from plowing Vegeta's hot wife in the name of justice.
Well, what if Kermit continues to plow Vegeta's hot wife in the name of Stroganoff?
What? Who's Stroganoff?
Stroking off this dick! Ha! Hold that. I win. Play my outro.
Wait, no, that's not fair!
Billy! My man, what's up? It's been a while. How you been? It's us, your friend.
Okay, I got a lock in. Got it. I'm gonna need to switch the name of the live stream. It's not. Oop. Edit part 10.
Zell, Kermit.
You dare call yourselves my friends?
Aw, come on, Billy, don't be that way. The tri-tipper stuff was a joke.
What's with the fish suit?
Shark suit, actually. And it's me, Shall.
What do you want?
So check this out, Billy. We have an offer that you can't refuse.
I refuse.
Fine, Kermit. Sorry, Billy. Like I said, you can't refuse.
The gun? You're gonna have to do better than that. Predictable. But how are you doing that?
You, nor the audience, wants to know the answer to that question, Billy.
I think you should reconsider, or else Shallot gets hurt.
What the fuck, man?
I'll tell you what. Here's my counter offer. I'll do whatever you idiots want as long as you take out Sally first. Deal?
Wait, you can't do that. That's illegal.
Deal. Sorry, Sel.
I'm not.
You two, hold on. Hold on!
Alrighty, see you tomorrow, Billy.
Welcome, everyone, live from the Cell Games Arena. Today, we welcome you all back to the DAU Big Daddy Championship.
That's right, Sam. This year, everyone here has the guts, the games, and the raw sexy to prove that they're worthy of the title.
See, but it is their drive and passion that will determine the winner here today.
You're damn right, Juan. And Zaban, what the fuck?
What?
I told you this before we started. Be professional. Stop jerking off under the table.
What? But I'm not jerking off.
Jamaco, what the fuck? You're jerking me off.
Oh, heavens. My apologies.
Fuck.
All right, anyway, we go live to the first challenge as the competitors practice their JoJo poses.
Great show. Moving on to the next challenge. Our contestants will bump hot, solid iron.
I'm fucking big.
Enough of this. This is all a waste of time. I think we should just skip the finale and crown a real champion. You claim to be champion. Who decided that?
Wait.
First time.
After careful examination and a long conversation about demonetization, we've all decided that Puff Daddy C is this year's Big Daddy champion. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. You see, I never asked to be cool or thick or just straight up fucking better than Frieza at everything. Fuck you. And I certainly did not ask for this. Yet here I stand. You, the people, choose me, the strongest and thickest in the universe, as your supreme ruler.
Big Daddy champion, actually.
As your Thick Daddy champion. You may simp.
Join us next time as we choose a new Thick Daddy champion. Will Cooler win yet again? Will we still be alive by then? Will the Boruto series ever get good?
Probably not.
Yeah, no.
Basura.
Have you ever been flung into space at Mach 5 before?
Huh? I mean, that's pretty specific, but
Welcome back to Slop Live. You probably already know
but YouTube is officially cooked. The uprise of AI videos has gotten so bad that the third most viewed video the other week had 400 million views and
no problem, Alex. You do important stuff first, and then if you want to chill, you come hang out. But thank you for this message. Really appreciate it, man.
was an AI video of a puppy saving a baby from an airplane crash. The channel behind it, with only 28
bad, guys. I was with a customer. Anyway, where was I?
Videos already has 4 million subscribers. It looks like there's a recurring theme with the pug, but I figured we'd check out the video and see just what makes it so special. So without further ado, this is Lovely Baby Made a Plane Crash. Poor pug. Okay, well, she's just thrown him out the window. Not. Alright, well, luckily he had a parachute. Glad to hear it. Looks like there's a puppy who's managed to save the baby and smart enough to use the suitcase. Oh, it looks like...
Alright. Alright. Ouch! Got it.
There have been hundreds of celebrity scams, millions stolen from fans, and as we've shown on this channel, some people will promote almost anything if they're paid without checking what it is. We've created an industry of celebrity scammers we're going to expose today. We not only scam the fans, but fool the celebrities into launching tokens with their name on it.
The reason why we do this is because somebody else did it. And they get pulled in by somebody that is scamming them, and in turn, the audience gets scared. Due diligence, honestly. Critical areas, forged, wire transfer documents, no amount of due diligence will prepare you
Got it.
1 point something million followers, so added some credibility to it.
Boof!
I've been waiting. I've been watching. I've been sitting on this evidence, looking for you. To welcome you to a very spooky month for the $10 million studio. We have a lot of spooky surprises for you in store, including some of the dumbest investments that will horrify you. And what better way to start than looking back at Matt Damon's immortal words, which came out almost exactly a year from today, near Halloween.
Fortune favors the brave.
Now, the question I've been asking myself is that true? Does fortune favor the brave? I mean, let's be honest, he does sound cool while saying it. But then again, everything sounds cool with cool music behind it. It doesn't make it true. Like, take this for example, put the music behind it as I say this. Giant frogs do exist. You see what I mean? It sounds epic, but clearly it's nonsense. Obviously, giant frogs do not, oh my gosh, they actually exist. I can't believe it. I mean, it's actually real. Maybe Matt Damon was right all along. Oh, it's just a CGI frog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You guys know I don't respect CGI one bit. I mean, I feel like you can't do it for real. You might be a fraud. And it's making me wonder whether Matt Damon was really standing in front of Mars this whole time or not. So the question does still remain. Is it true that fortune favors the brave? Well, I've run the numbers, and Matt Damon told 18 million people to get into Crypto.com last year on October 28th. And if you had jumped into the Crypto.com crypto coin, you'd be down 50% on that investment right now. At the same time, if you had chosen to get in the global crypto market at all, you'd be down roughly 60% over the year. Even if you had mistaken this crypto ad for a job ad and applied to Crypto.com, you've still been screwed since a huge chunk of their workforce has now been let go, with Crypto.com reporting 5% layoffs. inside sources then responded to that and said they lied, it was much bigger, and other reports suggest it was more like 30 to 40% of their money. Either way, this sucks for anyone who's involved with Crypto.com and is a pretty big fall from grace from that heroic, swelling music of fortune favors the brave. But I don't want to ignore the fact that nearly every market is hurting right now, not just crypto, with the famously stable S&P 500 down 20%. So let's not sugarcoat things. Fortune isn't really favoring anyone right now. It's just hurting some people more than others. So maybe the quote here is fortune hurts the brave the most. In fact, what I find so funny about this quote from Matt Damon isn't just that it's not true now, or that it wasn't true when he said it. It wasn't true even when it was first recorded. Remember that Matt Damon told us the origin of this quote with that epic music behind him?
Four simple words that have been whispered by the intrepid in the time of the Romans.
Well, I actually looked up what he's referring to. He's talking about a Roman called Pliny the Younger, who was writing about his uncle's adventures to get near a volcano eruption. Apparently, everybody thought it was too dangerous and wanted to go back. His uncle was Matt Damon's ancestor or something and said, fortune favors the brave. And everyone thought that that was pretty cool, so they sailed closer to the volcano, and then the uncle died. That's right, the ending of the original story is that the uncle was, quote, overcome by sulfur fumes and died. What a perfect encapsulation to this dumpster fire. Fortune doesn't just favor the brave. Sometimes fortune asphyxiates them horribly with sulfur.
No! It's already done. What a quick video.
This YouTuber is getting sued because he called a crypto bro a dirtbag and said you shouldn't listen to his advice. And apparently it was so hurtful, so damaging, that he's now being sued for $75,000 for defamation and emotional distress. Now, I'm obviously covering this lawsuit because I get lawsuit threats a lot, and I always want to know, is it actual defamation, or are you just trying to silence criticism? That's what we're finding out today. The lawsuit we're talking about is between Tozy, which is a commentary channel, and BitBoy, a crypto channel. Now, you might have heard of BitBoy before because we've talked about him in a past video called How Much Does It Cost to Promote a Crypto Scam? In it, we talked about the problem of paid crypto reviews and showed how scammy projects can pay influencers to promote them, sometimes secretly, sometimes it's disclosed. Now, it turns out a month before I made that video, commentary YouTuber Tozy made his own video, this time called This YouTuber Scams His Fans, BitBoy Crypto, which is, incidentally, the video which is now being sued for. Now, in this video, admittingly, Tozy was a little bit more colorful than I was, and he calls BitBoy a dirtbag influencer.
Dirtbag influencer. It has also been known for being a shady dirtbag. BitBoy and other dirtbag influencers.
Tozy also says BitBoy can't be trusted with financial advice.
He simply cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know if he's trying to enrich you or himself.
And to support this point, he uses an example of BitBoy promoting a crypto coin called PAMP in a paid sponsorship.
Definitely don't want to miss this one. I do fair reviews with my team, and I won't promote something that we don't dig deep into, and that's exactly what we did. The way PAMP is designed is great for staking. If you missed out on Tezos or Chainlink, you don't want to miss Pump by me PAMP. I'm pumped up to talk about this one.
Yikes. He pitched it as if it was the next best thing, but one look at the current price of PAMP, and it's not hard to see why people are upset, okay? It basically went to zero, and BitBoy himself has deleted that video from his own channel, along with many others. In this CNBC article, BitBoy himself says he could make up to $100,000 per month in promotions alone, and if they fail, he might delete the promotional video from his page. So what exactly is so wrong with what Atozi said that would cause BitBoy to enter bouts of depression and suffer from severe anxiety? Well, this is where things get a little weird. One of the core arguments of this lawsuit is that BitBoy is this incredible source for crypto knowledge and advice. This is why it's so bad that Atozi has damaged this reputation. The lawsuit describes BitBoy as an industry-leading source of reliable commentary, which, is a bit of an exaggeration. And they say that, quote, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? And this is where it gets confusing because BitBoy himself says he doesn't give financial advice.
After all,
you're a bad bird.
I'm not a financial advisor.
I can't give you financial advice. Of course, it's financial advice. Not financial advice.
So then what advice are these lawyers talking about that BitBoy's in the business of? Is it beard trimmings? Room decor? It's not exactly clear. But what is clear is that this lawsuit basically says Atozi defamed BitBoy by saying the public should not look to BitBoy for any advice. But we have BitBoy himself saying the same thing. So which is it? It seems like the lawyers are a bit confused. But that kind of makes sense because occasionally BitBoy himself seems to get confused. Because in that video I just showed you about PAMP token, he actually seems to straddle the line between giving advice, but also making sure that he can't be held responsible for giving advice.
BitBoy, you always say do your own research and don't trust anybody in crypto.
Fair enough, voices in my head. Fair enough. But let this be an exception, but of course, do your own research on PAMP.
So wait a second. Should we make an exception for you and trust your research? Or should we do our own research? Are you a crypto advisor or are you not? Well, guys, this is where I realized that cryptocurrency is so revolutionary, so new, that we need a new theory to describe it. So I'm coining a new quantum theory term that I like to call Schrodinger's advice. Here's how it works. If a crypto influencer describes himself as unfit to give advice, he's being responsible. If you call him unfit to give advice, you're being sued. Now, in all seriousness, I do kind of understand why BitBoy probably feels upset. He probably feels like he's cleaned up his act and that people are still associating him with a few bad calls. In January of 2022, BitBoy said he had a crisis of conscience and stopped doing paid promotions, which, that's great, and I obviously applaud that, but you need to understand you can't fix a bad reputation by suing your way out of it. You just kind of have to do better, and hopefully people will eventually notice. But speaking of trying to sue your way out of it, this all reminds me of another situation BitBoy got himself into. This time, he tried to sue Celsius after everyone lost money. And he was going to sue on behalf of everyone. That is, until he realized he couldn't because he had actually promoted Celsius and profited from that promotion. So he actually was in conflict of interest and couldn't sue. So, oops. I mean, was that financial advice? Should we have done our research on that? It's not so clear. So anyways, that's it for now. I just wanted to say that I don't agree with this lawsuit. I think it's frivolous to try to get Atozi to shut up. But either way, don't forget the most important thing. Infrastructure. It feels like every day a new celebrity announces an NFT project, but you just gotta buy it. They hype you up, send you to a Discord group, and they promise you a roadmap, riches. In other words, they promise you the world that is right up to the day and minute. But I want to know what happens after everyone buys in. What happens to the thousands of fans who just invested into their favorite celebrity? Do they go to the moon and get rich? Or do the fans lose money? That's what we're discussing today. I've gathered 20 celebrity NFT projects, and I want to take you on a where are they now journey. I didn't pick them ahead of time knowing which ones are doing poorly or doing well. And let me say ahead of time, this is not about, what is a scam, what's not. And I'm definitely not endorsing any of these projects. I just want to look at the facts. Like, how are all these projects doing? What was the price? What is the price today? And my hope is that by zooming out, we can get a macro view of whether it's a good idea to invest in celebrity NFTs in the first place. And we're going to start with Justin Bieber, who promoted a project called the In-Betweeners, which is a collection of bear NFTs. And it's the first thing you see when you click on his Instagram with 254 million followers. At an initial mint price of 0.27 Ethereum, the project has been pretty popular for the most part, even though sales have dried up a little bit, despite Justin continuing to support it. The current price is down about 30%, which in this market is decent and can be described as not a total disaster, which is more than I can say for our next celebrity example, Tekashi 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is known for many things. He's known as being a rapper in the most technical of senses. He's known as being a snitch in the most legal of senses, but he's also known as being a serial NFT promoter. He's one of the few people on this list, actually, who's promoted multiple projects. The first one, Trolls, had an initial mint price of 2 Solana, but Trolls was accused of being a scam when 6ix9ine didn't deliver on the promises. Big shock. And it quickly plummeted to 1% of its original price, and even Tekashi 6ix9ine admitted it was basically a cash grab, but that his next project, called Gine, would be different.
I know a lot of you guys are wondering what happened with 6ix9ine's last NFT project. I want to first start off by saying I apologize. I apologize because I jumped into the NFT community without knowing what an NFT was. I didn't know what an NFT was. I didn't know what crypto was. I wasn't well informed. It was a paid partnership that I took advantage of, and I said, you know what, let me get into something that I don't know that much about. So to all my fans who joined that, I extremely apologize for that being done. What makes this so different, what makes Gine NFT collection so different, is that it's not a paid partnership. This is my brand.
So with all that said, was Gine different? How did it do? Well, not great. The original price was 0.22 Ethereum, which you can now buy for 0.035 Ethereum, so the price has fallen by like 85%, and things aren't going well. It looks like more of the same. Now, for the record, the reason I'm using Ethereum and Solana prices instead of pricing everything in US dollars is because with crypto crashing, I want to eliminate the fluctuations in the crypto market as much as possible. I think it's unfair to say this NFT cost $4,000, now it costs $2,000, without acknowledging, okay, well, Ethereum has fallen by 50%. So the idea is by pricing everything in the currency it was bought in, we can ignore these fluctuations and focus on actually how the product is. And with that said, let's talk about one of the worst celebrity NFT projects this year, Lana Rhoades' CryptoSys. Now, we've kind of covered this in detail already. CryptoSys was a hot mess, and not the kind people were expecting. There were too many promises, way too many disappointments. And in a mid-price of 0.1 Ethereum, the project is now down at over 99%. And what did Lana Rhoades do about it? She accused her followers of being too negative, and so they put her in a bad headspace, and she's left the internet because of it. But not all NFT projects go poorly. And up next, we've got a good example of a project that's doing well. We're talking about Gary Vee with his V friends. And I've got to say, he's kind of crushing it with stick figure caliber drawings, proving, once again, it's not about how good your art is, because these are 5-year-old doodle level drawings, but they're selling for the price of an economy car. With a mint price between 2.5 Ethereum and 0.5 Ethereum, early investors are very happy. Their investments are up several 100%. I think they're selling for over 6 Ethereum now. And I think the X factor is obviously Gary Vee himself and the project's exclusive access to VeeCon, which is an NFT event he throws every single year. Now, as a quick reminder, I'm not endorsing VeeFriends. I don't think you should go buy one. Just because the price went up before doesn't mean it will continue to go up. And our next celebrity is a great example of this. Reese Witherspoon is a famous actress who promoted the NFT project called World of Women with a media deal to produce movies and TV shows. And at first glance, it seems like a slam dunk promotion because at an initial mint price of 0.08 Ethereum, it's now selling for a lot more than that. So if you've invested early, and she just tweeted about it, you'd be doing pretty well. However, her biggest announcement came in the middle of February, which is actually near the top of the price of World of Women. So if you had invested then, you'd basically be down 75% of your original investment, which makes this project a good example of it's not what you buy, it's also when you buy it. Now, keeping with this theme of female celebrities in crypto, we're going to move on to our next example, Lindsay Lohan. She promoted something called the Canine Cartel NFT, which is a dog NFT minted for 0.05 Ethereum. Fast forward to today, Lindsay has deleted her tweet promoting it, and the project is down 90%. Now, this whole thing of delete and distance isn't exactly an original idea. Many celebrities have figured this out. It's what John Wall did, who's a basketball player who created the Baby Ballers NFT, which we've also talked about. Its website is now deleted, but originally it was minted for 0.15 Ethereum and is now also down 90%, with most investors being unable to sell their NFTs at all. And this is just kind of a recurring trend. Athletes and bad NFTs really go well together. Our next celebrity, Tyson Fury, follows the same pattern. He had a collection that minted for $330 to $550, and it's unclear if you can even sell these now because basically no one wanted them in the first place. Only a few hundred sold, so he didn't make a lot of money. But you know who did make a lot of money? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd launched Floyd at a mint price of 0.15 Ethereum, and it sold pretty well. But currently, they're selling for less than 1% of their original mint price, which, judging from their onboarding video, makes sense, because this isn't exactly a high-budget operation.
Welcome, everyone. Do you want to learn how to gain access to Floyd's World? It's easy. Just follow me.
Honestly, no, I think I'm good. But we're going to keep with this theme of bad NFT animations for our next celebrity, Kevin Hart, who recently released a project called Confessions from the Heart, which is part NFT project, part Roku animated series, which is supposed to promote it. Except the Roku animated series is like almost indescribably bad for someone who has access to millions of dollars.
This is when I realized you just don't know who people are.
It looks like a college student's project or something. And if Floyd's animations are so bad, they're almost funny, Kevin Hart's animations are so bad that they aren't funny at all. The only thing that might be funny is this project's current price. It's down already 50% in only a month, which it's just rough. I mean, what did you expect? Mike Tyson is up next with a personal NFT collection, which he sold for 0.15 to 2.5 Ethereum. Not much to say here. The price is considerably down from its all-time high in September. And I'm sure you've noticed sort of a trend here, where projects have a boom and then a bust. They initially get hype, they get sales, and then over time, the celebrity and the holder just kind of lose interest in the NFT. And that kind of makes sense. It's hard to maintain that initial hype, no matter how good the intention is. And that's the lesson of our next celebrity, Steph Curry.
Steph Curry.
Looks shady. The rats are just running around here. Do you live here? I'm just following the locals. Hi. We are the first foreigners who ever came here. Thank you. Police is here as well. Wait.
In this video, I explore the hidden world of poor people in Chongqing's red light district slum, a place almost nobody visits or knows about. Is it safe? Watch to find out.
Hello and welcome to my channel. So I'm in China for around 2 weeks now, and all I saw was this super modern and futuristic cities. But what I really like is some hidden locations, untouristic spots. And today I will try to show you some more of the road neighborhood. I don't know if it's a slum, maybe dangerous area. We have to figure it out. And since we're in Chongqing, the biggest city in the world, I hope we'll find some interesting location. So this place is supposed to be somewhere around here. Doesn't look like this so far, but today I'm also shooting with my Polish friend.
How are you doing, guys?
So you live here right now, right?
Right, yeah. 2 months, and probably I'm gonna stay for another like 6 months.
We are actually near to the one of the biggest pedestrian streets here. A lot of shopping malls, cafes, and also they have, what is it?
I got no idea. It looks like Transformers because in Chongqing has been recorded Transformers, I believe, pop art. It is very popular in that city.
With a real taxi, Peppa the Pig and a huge dinosaur. China shocks me on every corner. It starts, looks shady. Wow. So underneath, there is already some local shopping malls. Wow. Here in that city, everything has many layers. You think you're on the ground floor, but you are never on the ground floor. Wow. 你好. So the entrance is very unique to the store. Very different vibes already from the super busy street which is over there. Do not touch those wires because you can get...
You never know. Like in last year, Sumadon Phuket died because he just touched the wire.
Getting into somebody's property. Okay. Check this out. The rats are just running around here. See the rat on the rooftop? Another one's here. Look, those old buildings and then the contrast, the new condos. They are eating the food which probably people are throwing from those windows. The water stream over here. I mean, this is chaos. We are actually in the center of Chongqing. You don't see those kind of streets because they are difficult to find, but I can. But this is my thing, so yeah, we're here. Most likely this area is habitated by some elderly people. Each one of those windows, somebody is living there, and that's quite shocking. Yeah, but I always check the rooftops.
What's the rent
though?
access?
Super old district. Now we can see the roof. The second one. I didn't expect that, but this one is pretty high. Now this looks very decent. Oh, the cat.
Yeah, it's pretty
okay. It was possible. Cat is confused. Somebody's having a garden here, planting some herbs. It's really cool. Yeah, if you know my channel already, you know that I love places like that. What do you think?
It's kind of out from here.
We will explore this part and also the other side. Somebody's trying the shoes. 你好。
你好，你好，你好。
Hi.
你好，你好。我要看一下。
你们不租房子？
谢谢。
慢慢讲，谢谢。那个下面商店哪些请问一下？OK。
So we are trying to find out how much is the rent here. They
Oh,
we
there
have
you
to
go.
ask in the store. And your Chinese is amazing, by the way.
No, it's not. It's not.
Better than mine.
不好意思，师傅，我想问哪儿多少？没有，没有啊，没有，没有。
They don't know or they don't want to tell us. And you see, this is a normal busy street. Those stores look very decent. I would never think that inside you can find a neighborhood like this. The front of that building looks very nice. So this is the entrance of the area. A lot of street food which we might check out later. Hi. We need to buy some water because it's pretty hot actually today. Sorry.
Hey.
Do you live here?
你住在哪儿？
How much is the rent for the apartment, like approximately? So the lady told us that her mother lives here, so most likely it's like elderly people's houses. They just own the property, but she told us if you want to rent a place here, it's probably from 500 to 1,000 yuan.
Okay. It's cheap, but it's not the best condition though.
谢谢，谢谢。Wow. So far the people are very nice in here. I don't feel any danger. This guy was a little bit too nice to be honest. Maybe he had some plum wine before, but I love those kinds of vibes. The classic way to make friends in China. The cigarettes. Okay. Thank you. We dropped one. Yeah. Thank you, 谢谢。Yeah, your ID. I don't know if he's alright. Maybe we should go. Hi. Yeah, they're selling some belts here. Very local neighborhood. Hi. Ni hao. How are you? Locals are wondering what are we doing here. Oh my god. Look at this. This is really something else. There's a toilet here. Police is here as well, patrolling. So I feel very safe now. Hi.
What would you say that? They're not gonna jump you, dude.
They do have CCTV here.
It's kind of weird thing to say.
It's super safe here. It doesn't matter if it's nighttime, daytime, you can just go out here and it will be safe.
So did you ever feel like danger in China?
Never ever. It doesn't matter you're a man or blonde woman, it's super safe.
Yeah, that's my impression as well.
In the worst case scenario, somebody
No. You said, when you saw the cops, you said, I was feeling safer.
Try to stick cigarette.
Don't try to lie.
We are 2 minutes before. There's a policeman behind us. You just want to have a look what we are doing.
Yeah.
This is how it looks in China. I have CCTV and police everywhere.
Right, I don't feel any danger. I feel more like I'm in some kind of surrealistic place. Everybody's looking at us, but most likely people are curious. What are we doing here? Ni hao. Hi. Ni hao. This is the spot. Ni hao.
玩小牌，
阿姨，你们在上学？我在上火，在色的上火。
I like the topping, you know?
鬼开了，
回家。
谢谢，拜拜，
下次见。
Thank you. Wow. So this is like some kind of local place to have a store here, gambling center, locals chilling. Wow, it's getting a little bit dark and shady, but I think it's still okay. Wow. Hi. Wow. This is something else, guys. Amazing. So, hi. So, in the middle of this neighborhood, there is a police station, probably just in case. Nobody seems to be like bad looking so far here, but maybe this police station is here just in case. So the locals are wondering what's going on in here.
Hello.
Probably we are the first foreigners who ever came here. It looks like this. Okay.
It's a good video.
So the neighborhood is very lively. Gambling here. And in the middle of that neighborhood, you can find some chicken. This is unreal stuff. So Chinese people, they don't like the term slum. So those kind of places, very old neighborhoods, they are called urban villages. So it's most likely the people from the village area, countryside. Maybe they came here to work, but city lifestyle is not their thing. So they are keeping the things like they did in the countryside. Let me check this street. That is something totally different from what I was seeing for the last 2 weeks. As I already said, I don't feel any danger here. Everybody is super friendly, most likely very curious. Those are some snakes. Oh my god. I'm not sure. Same like in rural China, countryside. They really don't mind, they just keep selling the snakes from the street. Ni hao. So if you just walk few steps up, then you have this lively street with many stores.
Some very local food, but still you can pay with the QR code. Hi. Answer?
Nuts, sashimi. I'm not sure what I just saw.
It's more healthy than I think it's Indian when they just put their bare hands in the food. At least they have like some hygienic. They have some. They are wearing gloves and shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
All kinds of weird food here. Pigeons. Let's see. Okay, we have a public toilet. We have some kind of oven there. Heater. Not sure. All kinds of really weird vehicles. Some kind
Bro,
of...
I think these vehicles are really good. I like those vehicles. They're small, they're efficient.
Cars, but 3 wheels. I think those are kind of local taxis.
Chinese understand. Smaller vehicle, better, more efficient, less costly. That's good. I'm really glad they have that. Really good.
Hi, ni hao. They have some ducks in here. Oh my god. Chicken heads. I don't know, some unspecified animals. Another card game playing over there. Ni hao.
Many times in the basements, playing those cards all day long.
Sorry.
I just said to the lady that we don't eat meat, and she was just disgusted about it.
She was like, what?
What?
Let's continue the journey.
I'm honestly glad they have small car like that. It's about time a country put money and effort on smaller cars. You don't need these big metal cage. This is a waste of resources. Alright. I finished training my big guy here. I have 2 tanks in the team. I have Venusaur, and I have my beautiful Xerneas. What's the other attack? Because I don't have Sleep Talk yet. I kinda need to switch one of my Pokemon. Can Xerneas learn any ice move? Like a little stab move type shit? Ice beam maybe? It can learn Aurora Beam at level 10. Pretty good. I don't have Aurora Beam in my DMs, but they use absorb energy and sharply raise special attack and special defense and speed stab the next turn. That's pretty cool. That actually seems better than sharply raise its special attack, special defense. This is better than Calm Mind. It just takes an additional round. So what I could do is tank the first move, and then heal it, or rest, or protect. Mega Horn. Oh, that's bad. Using its stat impressive horn, the user ram into the yeah, but there's a 50% and miss. So bye bye. It's not the best move. The user damage the opponent. Powerful flash. I already have like Moon Blast or something like that. That's a physical attack. Frost Breath. That would have been so cool if he could learn it. Cut. So, really simple, right? I start with the Geo whatever. I get the first hit. I protect. I get my special attack and special whatever increase. We need to switch. I want my Greninja with me. I think Venusaur is gonna go to sleep for now. Because I already have a tank now. I have Xerneas as a tank. As much as I like Venusaur. That's kind of frustrating because I wish I had more Pokemon in the... I have so many good Pokemon. Garchomp, we need to keep it. That's a straight up fucking stabber. You stab the fuck out of everything. Xerneas has almost as much HP. And he's level 50. We could also get rid of Raichu. He's not too efficient. Like, he's good, I'm not gonna lie, but like, my Aurorus has also an electric move. Lucario with the Mega Evolution is really good. And surprisingly enough, he's faster a little bit. I'm gonna write you. He has a little bit less special defense. He has more attack. Special attack. Oh, damn, Raichu is kind of like behind. I'm sorry, Raichu, but I think you're gonna go. You're gonna go the Ancestors. You're still a beast. Let's call the box the beast to respect our. The beast. They deserve the name, as they were beasts back then. But unfortunately, they got left out by their trainer, which is me. Greninja. Timid. Modest. I have no electric attack though. I could put Thunder Punch on this guy. Venusaur is more a guy that's gonna catch Pokemon than anything. Like, as much as I like him, he's pretty much for the whole purpose of catching other Pokemon rather than being in a fight. I can tell, like, just with the fight of Gyarados, it was really complicated to land a decent amount of damage. But he's a tank though, like, you're not gonna lie. I mean, he's still really good though. Like, I can use him as a wall to heal other Pokemon. Like, even with fire type move, he just tanks it. He's just that fucking resilient. It's kind of crazy because he has some of his stats is lower than Xerneas. His special defense is higher though. But to be fair, he's level 70. Without any training, Xerneas like goes faster. Not faster, but like 10 times less faster. Garchomp, there's no question asked. He's just a beast. He's just him. My problem with Talonflame is I have the wrong nature, because I have the nature for like a more competitive style, but not for a PvE style. So it's July, yes, but Adamant will have been better on him, as it does more damage on the spot rather than just being fast as possible. So maybe that was not the best nature to have on him. Greninja's is a little bit slower, so I will say it's compensating a lot the fact that he has Timid. Like, if you check Garchomp and Aurorus, they're both hitting hard because they have nature that compensates. And Lucario, he's just doesn't have quite the nature, but I mean, at least he's hitting hard, I guess. If only I had Adamant on Lucario. None of my Lucario has Adamant. Hasty, naive. Hasty will be better though. So this is the one I got given, right? Oh, he's naive. Oh. So he's faster. He just loses a little bit of defense. Okay, yeah, he's already really good. Okay, Talonflame is the only one I will probably switch to this one. Adamant. I need to check because otherwise he's just... Okay. Let's rock with this team. Let's see what's the IVs of this guy, if he has good IVs or not. And then we're gonna do a new Talonflame. I'm just really curious, because if he has good IVs, maybe he's gonna get replaced. But he's still gonna be the beast that has carried me a lot. Let's take a photo. Hey, what do you want to do? Take a photo. What is up, guys? This is the hole. This is where I shit. Nice. I'm gonna give you... No, not for that. Don't sit for that. It's a fucking hole, dude. Come on now. Know your standard. Does he have the egg? Yeah, I need to give him the egg. Oh no, it's him that has the egg. Okay, not bad. I guess keep the leftover. So we're gonna go... I don't have fly anymore. I guess I gotta, you know. Where is the... I think it's this direction. What is... I don't remember. Fuck. Whatever. No big deal. I'll just walk my way. That's special attack. That's probably speed or attack. It's speed. We need to kill it. Level 4. What's up, Alex? I decide that July as a nature for my Talonflame was probably not the best. Yes, I am faster than most Pokemon in the game, but it's a PvE game, right? So it's kind of dumb a little bit to have speed that like is so high. I'm kind of wasting a little bit of like firepower. So what I did is I took the Talonflame, or the Fletchin that was adamant on my PC, and now I'm building it to see his IVs, to see if he's strong. Feral Seed. That's a defense. Bye-bye! So I need to build my little Talonflame, and then we're gonna be able to tell whether or not he has good IVs. Obviously, his like training might be affected a little bit. I need to take note actually. EVs. Desktop. 1 RTK. No, I think it was speed 1 speed. I wonder if I go in the right direction. I'm probably just gonna give him fly. Yeah, I'm going in the right direction. We're gonna be fighting the last gym today after I train my Talonflame. And if he's mid, I'm just gonna take the old one and we're gonna be fighting the last gym. gotta take a shit ASAP. was so good.
Take that train home. Thank you.
That song was pretty lame. But with our help, it could be a lot worse.
Thank you. Thank you, Benson Boone.
Yeah, we think you'd be a great opener for our world tour. Earring 2025.
That sounds great, Jelly Roll.
Picture it. Sold-out stadiums of ex-convicts, middle-aged white women, and 12-year-old girls in every country. It's gonna be lit.
That does sound epic, Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I'd love to open for you guys. With me headlining, there's no end to just how bad your music can be.
Who says you're headlining? My music's just as bad as yours. He's right. Little girls get their nipples pierced at Claire's to my music. If anyone's headlining the Ear Rape music tour, it should be me.
Don't act like all our music doesn't play at Claire's, Walmart, and Target. That's a cheap shot, Machine Gun Kelly.
Fuck you, Benson Boone. Your audience isn't nearly as toothless and inbred as mine.
Yeah. Guys, come on, come on. Gentlemen, need I remind you who has the worst song here?
You wouldn't dare.
Please stay! I want you, I need you! Guys, God, come on!
I only talk to God when I need a favor!
Guys, please, come on! Stop!
Would you wait for me?
Guys, come on!
I only talk to God when I need him.
Guys, please, just... Guys, please, stop! Just wait!
Jelly Roll, what are you doing? Benson Boone can't headline if there's no Benson Boone.
Jelly Roll, please! The prophecy says I'm the one who will make the worst song. Think about what you're doing!
Sorry, Benson Boone. Looks like I'll have to fulfill the prophecy.
No.
On my own.
No, not my legs! Please, stay. I won't get you. No! I'll be the one to fulfill the prophecy.
Oh my God! He got hit so hard that his makeup and his gay little fake vampire teeth fell out.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me!
Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, did they just took down the video? Oh, they took down the video. What the fuck?
No, don't cry, don't cry. No, it's okay.
What's the issue? You got yourself a crying baby? Oh, yeah, he's been having a bit of a fit all morning. Let me take a look. I'm really good with babies, may I? Well, I don't... Okay.
I don't agree with anything you're saying.
Shut up, dog, shut up. Is that a baby crying? Oh, God. Oh, is this your baby? Let me help.
Is it your baby, ma'am? Let me take a look. Take. Gucci goo. Are you autistic, little boy? Do you have a peanut allergy? Here, eat this peanut and tell me how you feel. Oh, God. His throat's closed. He's definitely autistic.
What the? That's it, you become MAGA.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks. Thanks again. You're welcome.
That's so dumb.
Now before we get back to the video of ranking vegetables based on ease and enjoyment of insertion into your anus, a quick word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Velmo, the app that allows you to unlock
I don't hear his video, so what should we see? A visit of evil. What the fuck?
About yourself.
I'm a
Hi, it's so nice to meet you.
Omi.
Omi. Right, that's a cool name.
It means the opposite of emo.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm Kristen.
It is nice to meet you, Kristen.
So, Omi, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I am a beacon of light in a world of chaos and despair.
Oh.
I am a conduit for love, healing, and compassion.
So, if you're the opposite of emo, does that mean you don't get emotional?
I don't act on emotions. I only act on principle.
So, you're emotionally unavailable.
The only emotions I feel are joy, gratitude, and love.
That's actually pretty fucking hot.
It is, until people are threatened by your existence.
Threatened? Oh. So you're kind of like a bad boy?
No. I am good, and only good. Nothing bad.
Okay.
Not even my father will speak to me since I became Omi.
You also have daddy issues?
He didn't understand me because I was always talking about transforming the world through love. I think what really did him in was when he walked in on me, self-healing.
You're so brave.
He also didn't like the Omi music that I would play.
You have Omi music? Can you play me a little something? Wow, that was amazing. I just transcended multiple times.
Tell me a little bit about you.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just a normal human woman.
You are not. You are a gift to this world.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not Omi or anything.
There is Omi deep within all of us, desperate to surface. But we suppress our love as if it's a finite resource. But it is not. It is unlimited. And my calling is to bring this love to everyone.
Everyone?
Yes.
What about her?
She is also a beautiful creature deserving of my infinite love.
Okay, so you just love us about the same.
Well, infinity to infinity is...
Oh, so you don't see me as anything special.
It would be morally wrong of me to pick favorites in that manner.
You know what? You're just like every other guy, afraid to commit. Is it too much to ask for you to love just me?
My love is limitless.
Okay, you know what? You're great, but I need something more exclusive.
I understand your decision. I hope your life is filled with love and joy.
Classic. It's like all guys ever want to do is take you out, not buy you anything, make you fall in love, and then transcend to a higher level of consciousness.
I hope I'm not gonna get strike, but it's really it's a really good tip. Oh shit. That was good. I gotta stop watching YouTube. I gotta focus on my game. Yeah, this video just got taken down the second I fucking started. I was like at 3 minutes. I guess they like got... Oh shit. They all got to stone. Fuck. I almost finished the video. Whatever. Yeah. I need you, I want you, oh God.
For the fertilizer. That's right, old man blabbering about AI videos again, but this time I'm not yapping about how common they are. I'm talking about how popular they are. They're starting to eclipse normal human-made videos. According to this Twitter post and according to the stats that they pulled up, the third most popular video on the entire platform for the month is called Lovely Baby Met a Plane Crash Poor Pug. That sentence just reads like a prophecy from a crackhead on a crystal ball trying to scam you out of a few of balloons on the sidewalk. That is bitch lasagna level mumbo jumbo for that video title. It's of course an AI-generated video. That first screenshot I showed you is something else they also pointed out in the Twitter thread, something called Final Galaxy, which was all AI-generated superhero sewage. I think it got taken down from YouTube because I can't find it anymore. Probably because it was just so egregious. It was only around for like 9 months and had 10 million subs and hundreds of millions of views. So it made them thousands upon thousands of dollars for like an afternoon of just typing a few prompts.
Okay, why am I still on YouTube? Dude, it's like an addiction. I keep like going back on this platform. I gotta play my game and focus on my game. Holy shit. Nice. Hey, birdie bird. He's such a birdie bird. Alright, we're gonna be able to tell if he's a little bitch or he's actually strong. Why they made Xernia so easy to catch? That's kinda dumb. Okay, well, let's keep it. He has a potential of 31, 31, 31. Only the HP is pretty low, but he seems stronger than the one I had. I hope I get at least 20 on that, on my gimbal. And here I hope I get 10. I think it's time we beat the gym. And evolve my little guy alongside my others. Gym 8, here I come! Gym 8, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Holo clip received. What could it be? Oh! Do you have a minute? I'd like to talk to you face to face. Let's meet in Corryway Town. Where is that? Corryway Town. Okay, this is where I need to go. Pretty much where the gym is. Vallée étroite. Road of rock, roads of steel, here we walk, happy we feel. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm gonna just go dragon. Can I just go crouch and finish him? Oh, the game froze. W. Get erect. I'm gonna have to come back here. Aren't Pokemon move just the coolest? I really wish I could use them. Ouch. Come on, Garchomp. He's just level 52. Garchomp. When it comes to climbing, you can ascend or descend. Which do you prefer? That's gonna be easy! Fuck. Momo Milk. He likes it. Okay, Dragon Claw. W. Oh, I need to check my berries. Holy shit. Well, okay, I'll do it after the gym 8. Alright. Let me tell you about my brother's mysterious power. With it, he can reverse Pokemon type matchup. It's really crazy. Normally, a fire type will be super efficient against a grass type Pokemon, but my brother's mysterious power, it's the opposite. Fire type move becomes not very effective against grass type Pokemon. What are you waiting? Get out of here and try to use as many super effective moves as you can. Oh, I wasn't expecting to try this in a place like this. You seem to be a pretty good trainer. Shall we have a strange Pokemon battle? It's called Inverse Battle. With my mysterious power, I will reverse the matchup for a while. Super effective move will not be very effective. Okay. So, it's now the opposite, right? So what if I crunch it? Let's go Dragon Claw, it's like the best move. Let's hope the Claw doesn't... Yep. W. Oh, Dragon Rush! What is that? Oh, it's pretty mid. 75 accuracy. I'm not gonna take this. Okay, Snorlax is weak to strength and is resilient. I assume if I do a ghost type, it's gonna be good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Maybe I need a little bit more firepower. Lucario. She's a dragon. I'm gonna sword dance a little bit. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna kill you under the limit. So you're resilient to ground. Resistance to fighting. Okay, well, bye-bye! I'm gonna have to heal my Garchomp. When he's gonna reach level 60, she'll be fine. But I assume the gym leader of badge 8 is gonna be 60 to 65. And see, if it's 70, well, good for me. I'm gonna make more XP. Oh, citrus berry? Is that good? Whoa. I need a Galan berry or a Pomeg. But the Galans are gonna be the best. Okay. We have the best attack in ice move, it's the Galan berry. In Route 7. Nice. Garter. Whoops. All right. Yep, I'm switching with guard jump again. No! Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, I need that! I need this little fuck. Don't kill it, alright? Just ground it. You gotta kill it, so I'm just gonna try to catch it now. One shot. Just escaped from an ultra. They all have strong attack. Yes. give a nickname? No. I'm gonna use you to do false swipe. When I'm gonna be chaining Pokemon with the Poke Radar. Oh, I'm already here? Oh, that's okay. That's not where the gym is, but I have 2 of the TMU turn. Here, I'll share with you. No way she just gave me U-turn. No fucking shot. She literally gave me the strongest TM. Oh, it's physical actually. Not the best for Greninja, though it will help Greninja in a way. Hello. There he is. I have to apologize to you about Lisanne. I'm very sorry for the trouble he caused. And I also like to thank you. I'm sincerely grateful for what you did for all the Pokemon people of this world. And by stopping Team Flare, you also saved Lisanne. I always knew that you desire a beautiful world. And maybe someday the population of people in Pokemon will actually increase to where resources will become really scarce. If someone acts out of greed in such a world, surely some will go out without. If all living things keep acting that way, there will be nothing left at all in the end. Why? There won't be even anything left to steal, will there? But what I really wanted was for him to put his ego aside and leave everything to greater height. I never had this discussion with him, so I'm so partially responsible for this. Well, enough of that, Piku. I want you and your Pokemon to take everything you learned from your journey and hit me your very best shot. Oh, like this. Straight up. I hope he's gonna have like... Okay, at least. I don't really have any... I could go Dragon Claw and like fully one-shot it. Already what Venusaur is weak to. I know he's poisoned, so... Fire, obviously. Ice. Fly, say... Nice. It will be even cooler if the game didn't froze. There you go. Blastoise, I'm a ground Pokemon. I don't have any electric move. I probably shall switch. Yeah, I'm kind of cooked. That's where Raichu will have been really useful. Blastoise's only weakness is electricity and grass. Oh, I forgot to change it. Whatever. Oh, there he is. Let me check right after this battle. Razor win. Alright, Charizard, bye! You are really something. You and your Pokemon have developed strong bonds by spending time together and by caring about one another. That's why you and your Pokemon are so strong. Or maybe you just suck. That's the strain you found is simply marvelous, and you truly love and trust your Pokemon. A treasure of mine is hiding in this town. If you'd like, try to find it. Well, I'll be up then. I have many preparations I must attend to. I have a little surprise planned for you all. Of you to thank you for fighting Team Flare and saving Kalos. W. I want to be loved. Do you have a Pokemon that use Nuzzle? I wish that I were a Pokemon and I could live every day with him. I love the ability Warrior on TV. I wish I had a Pokemon with ability Protean. Okay. The picture on Discord now. Show me. Yeah, but they're all adults, right? Ash is 10 years old, and he never grows up in all the series. He doesn't grow up. He stays 10 years old for like all the season. Are you familiar with the abilities that keep Pokemon from feeling battle? Yeah, I know. Powerful move like Fever PP, which is short for power points. Accomplished trainers use PP up such. Oh yeah. Speaking of PP up, thank you for bringing that up. I need to use on my. I need to use PP up. Moonblast. All right. I hope I can gather like PP up. Like I'm gonna beat the battle gym, make money, and buy a PP up. Changing your hairstyle is like a form of form change for people. Yeah, for sure, dude. A device that lets you become a Pokemon. Will anyone want to do that? Why is the obsession of becoming a Pokemon in this town? It's like the third person that wants to be a Pokemon. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna just talk with my mom because she seems to have trouble with something. Give me just a second. We're beating the Gym 8 soon! But before, we gotta find the treasure he's hiding. The set Tracer. I'm gonna need Rock Smash also. It's a dragon move, he's gonna one-shot it. Please one-shot it. Oh, this fucker! I should have used Dig. I should have used Dig. And he also burned my ass. Whatever. I'm so pissed. Settle down. I'm gonna go back to the PC. Whoa! I just got a like attack. Ah! It's a Durant! I think Dragon Flash will do the job. Oh. Big. Huh? I love the way. I gotta run. I'm gonna dip. I'm dipping. Oh, O'Power. Oh, Mr. O'Power is right here. Let's talk to Mr. O'Power. Goofball is looking at the wall. They say that Anistra Sunjal. What about you? What do you have to say? Whenever I come to a new word, I look at the meaning right away. What about you? I may not be able to share my love with you, but I can certainly share with something I have this. Honestly, if I had a special fire type Pokemon, that would have been really powerful. Wait, what did she say? She said... Okay, she said come back tomorrow. Maybe she's gonna give me random TMs each day. Oh, I needed to switch with the cut. Rock Smash! Where is Rock Smash? So it's this fucking girl? Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. Holy shit, I'm blinded. I'm gonna be breaking a bunch of rocks. There's not gonna be too much Geodude. So you're giving Rock Smash. Wow. Really? Of all NPCs, I didn't talk to her? That's so unlucky. Anyway, gotta use Rock Smash now. I'll give it to the Gibble. My utility Gibble. Its purpose? Just fucking cutting and smashing. Smashing a bunch of bitches. Where's my utility Gibble? That's my utility Gibble. Okay, take a break. You're already really high level. Let's use my Gibble for... So Rock Smash, cut. You know what? Let's go crazy. Where's Trent? He's gonna have everything. And we're gonna be able to change this stupid... Can I get extreme speed back? It's kind of sad I didn't got extreme speed. Lucario. Alright, let's see Lucario do. Lucario. Yeah, I'm so sad. Maybe he's gonna evolve and get extreme speed again. Anyway, let's smash a bunch of rocks. Check if there's any rocks to smash here. Smash. Pass. Who's that? Pass. Pass. Smash. Oh, that's maybe a little bit extreme for the stream. No, I was about to use the repel. Whoops. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. What a waste of my time. Never mind. I just made $100. Where's the rope? Escape rope. No, why did you go in? I never told you to go in. Motherfucker. much. Wow, okay. Star piece. Nice. Holy shit. That's 1,500 bucks right here. And that's a Pokemon, okay. Shall I not? Shall I? I'll do it. Kinda not feeling fighting any wild Pokemon right now. Let's see if there's new people here. Finally, they increased their strength. Holy shit, they were weak. Now they're level 20. They yap a lot for a bunch of losers. Oh, that's... I'm stupid as fuck. Infinite money glitch, guys. Literally. Wait, Brault is immune to Dragon? That's new for me. Motherfucker! What the fuck? Hit him! Yeah, I might do restaurant when I'm gonna finish batch 8. It seems really fun. Like, I did one restaurant with 2-star, and it almost refund all my order of 15,000. And I get a lot of level from that. It says like, oh, I recommend you to do it on turn 3, and I just like kind of follow along, but kind of want to like finish it quickly. Will they eventually go up to level 25, 30, 35, or they will always be this level? Because they just don't give enough XP in my opinion. Like, they give decent XP, but I wish to have more. Gonna end up with 300,000. And honestly, I think there were like something for 1 million money. It was like a Charizard Net Knight or something like that. Please be level 25. Or level 22, I don't care, but just go higher than 20. Okay, at least 20. $4,000. Alright. Oh! Let's check on my berries. It's been a while, so... Wow! La papaberry. Magoberry. Chartiberry. Aguaberry. That's a really good berry to reduce special defense, I think. to make mulch. This will give 4. A bunch of mulch. No rock smash required here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Fuck. Let's just fly. For real, dude? That sounds crazy. Where am I? There's a bunch of rocks here. Don't be a Pokemon, don't be a Pokemon. Nice! No! Fuck! Run! There's gotta be something here. No way, there's nothing. Well, that's what I need to get the move. That was... Come on. That's nice. I get a bunch of rewards from that. Okay. Let's keep going. We're going in the whole city. The city with the big ass hole in the middle of it. Next. I'm getting attacked. I'm such a moron. I saw the little shadow. Okay, no rock smash in this cavern. There's not a lot of rocks to rock smash. No, fuck. I mean, it's not true also. It gives 800 XP. I'll take it, I guess. Bruh, what the fuck? I'm not fighting this. Oh my god, dude. I'm stuck with this little shit. Let's go slowly. Motherfucker. There is no rock smash here necessary. Like, I don't see any rocks. It looks like somewhere you will have. Never mind. Right here. Not enough speed. I'm gonna have to wait until the wind goes out. I wonder when the wind's gonna go up. Oh shit!
Hello, welcome to the full interview with a celebrity scammer. I have to give a caveat up front. While we were making the main channel video, Sahil went back to doing various coin launches or promoting what I see to be as scams. So there was edits and editorial choices we made in the video to leave out of the main channel video. Because of that, there's this long narrative about how Sahil feels so bad because he had his girlfriend break up that he decided to apologize and whatever. Ultimately, we felt that that was very disingenuous given the follow-up posts by Sahil that happened in the time we were editing the video. So we just left that out because we're like, this seems like a total lie. But we, of course, included it in the full interview for you to watch. I think it is an interesting human study into what I would argue is a scammer, although
Yo, Tyler is in live. He's going for the Charmander run.
They do, or I guess they have like a kind of do. Yo, the #1 player is Sim. What's up?
When the wind's gonna go out, I'm waiting for the wind. Let me try to. Fuck, dude. What does it take 5,000 years?
Of course, crime is legal. You can go get this right now. But, you know, take it for what it is. But without further ado, here's our Sahil interview. Sahil, the legend of celebrity rugs. You're here, and the reason I'm talking to you is because recently I saw an X post where you were apologizing. You said for the rugs, the manipulations, the plays.
Financial frauds.
Yeah, the financial frauds. First of all, what brought you to this conclusion? What brought you here, and why now? I mean, why not earlier before you did it? And we'll back into some of this stuff later, but just at the start, I just want to understand why you're here.
I used to always think that, you know, I mean, when I was on the run, I was surprised on right. Initially, when I started, I really thought that this could be a thing. And the rugging just kind of became like a habit. It was never really something which I thought naturally do. But when I started seeing the money, it just kind of came to me that, you know, this is fast, this is quick. I mean, let me just extract as much as I can. And I kept doing that, and I really didn't care. I didn't really look at the opportunities that were coming my way. Like I had all these big influential people talk to me daily, coordinate with me daily, directly, and doing things the way I told them. And then eventually I kept burning one after the other. I burned Caitlyn Jenner, I burned Ikiznelia, Jason Derulo, the list goes on, it's endless. And then I was enjoying that money, I was blowing that money, and then eventually the reason why this whole thing started was because I was doing good before this, but then I made money in crypto before this, but then I lost all that money. And then suddenly I realized one day that I'm broke. And then I kind of had to build all that back. And at the same time, I was so it's gonna sound cliche, but I was actually dating this girl, and I've been with her for like a long time. And she kind of was the motivation behind doing all this. I kind of was on a run where I thought that I'm gonna secure some amount of big money, and then I'm gonna leave the space, get married, have kids, sundown, just disappear, and, you know, just go off the record. And that was basically the plan. And then after doing all of that, saving that relationship, kind of just salvaging everything, it just still slipped out of my hands. And then I started kind of thinking, I've been thinking the last few weeks, honestly, and I was like,
Oh,
even
it's
after
gone.
doing all this bad,
Finally. It was about time, dude. No! Fuck! Dude, you're okay, it's starting to kind of get me pissed. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Now I'm gonna walk us. Oh, I'm so dumb. I just can't. I'm just so dumb. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. There's... Okay, I got it. I got it. Aha! Woo! I wonder which Pokemon it's gonna be. Graveler. I hope it's a good item, like the best item in the game. Fucking Master Ball. What a waste of my precious time, honestly. Okay, there's another Pokeball. I'm not. Oh, I know how to get there. There you go. Wait, maybe there's something here. Okay. So that's a lot of money right there. Good, good. Not bad. TM, charge beam. I see, Alex. See you soon. There's something here. I think I know how to get there. Oh, I already explored there? Oh.
I've been on YouTube for 30 days now. Here's what I've done right, here's what I've done wrong. We're gonna go over those things in this video. Please remember to like and subscribe before we get into it, and let's get into the video. So as you can see right here, we got over 200 watch time hours, around 40,000.
I'll just say it out loud with my whole chest. I love learning about useless, meaningless internet drama. It's one of those things where
Aha!
Spend an embarrassing amount of time reading every little niche tip that a community has, going to every single facet of the internet, learning about what kind of controversy or what drama is happening over there. If I spent that same amount of time that I do reading about internet drama and instead spent that time learning useful skills, I would have been able to master like 5 different skills right now, like some really cool special things like juggling and clogging. But instead, I just learn about nonsense. It's my main vice, and it's more addicting than heroin, and I recognize that it's a pathetic hobby. It'd be less embarrassing if I just made fursuits in my spare time than read about internet drama, but regardless, the reason I'm talking about it today is because I recently watched Wavy Web Surf's new video on YouTubers that are in prison, and I was confident that I would know everyone that he was about to speak on, and I did know all of them, except one. And that surprised me because the one I didn't know is really a fucked up situation that I feel most people probably weren't aware of, because when I look up this person's name, there's only one channel that's ever really talked about them at length, and that was Philip DeFranco. Now, Philip DeFranco talks about something Paymoney Wubby talked about, which was the really weird fetish of breastfeeding videos on YouTube, where it clearly wasn't educational and they weren't breastfeeding their kids for the sake of like getting them nutrients, you know, like the actual biological function of breastfeeding. They were filming this because it was fetish content to some really sick weirdos that were watching it. So he was focusing on the entire depraved community and only briefly mentioned the person we're about to talk about, Lee Felton. Lee Felton was once a piano teacher, but after her husband left her and her child, she then got desperate for money and started posting breastfeeding videos on YouTube that were clearly meant to be sexual. For those that don't know, YouTube has always had an exception to their nudity policy if the content is educational. And they used to have that for artistic expression as well, but that started getting abused. A lot of people recognized a loophole there where you could claim anything was artistic and then just have full nudity on YouTube. I remember a couple of classic bangers, such as the girl who opened a can of SpaghettiOs with her pussy and then like dumped the SpaghettiOs on the floor and called it modern art, or the absolute timeless masterpiece of the older woman who dressed in a morph suit but then cut the pussy out, so she just have her vagina on full display, and then she had a man pick her up and carry her around while she peed everywhere in a circle. So that was hype, and eventually YouTube recognized that this was getting abused, so they don't really have that exception for artistic nudity anymore, at least not like they used to, but it does still exist for educational content. So things like how to administer a breast exam, or like how to do a Brazilian wax. If you look up that kind of shit, you can find full nudity because it's people trying to educate, even though a lot of people recognize there's bad actors here, once again just using that educational loophole for porn on the platform. But the point is, and there's also naked yoga on YouTube, fully nude yoga that they claim is educational on poses and how the human body reacts to the poses. I'm getting sidetracked. There is a loophole for nudity on the platform as long as it's educational. And Lee Felton, it took advantage of that. She started making this breastfeeding content where she just had her titties out and she'd have her child being breastfed. And she made a lot of content like that and then started to recognize that her audience wasn't women trying to learn how to breastfeed. It was creepy, absolute fucking worms that were watching her to jerk off. It was sexual. So she started to lean into it.
Lee reportedly made breastfeeding videos where she rubbed herself and her child down in oil and shoved her breast in the baby's face. Lee would give her videos titles akin to something you might find on an adult website. Titles such as Slip and Slide and Mommy's a Whore. Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ is right. So Lee Felton turned to the ultimate dark side. She was not only producing this pornographic material, but she was selling unlisted links to the videos to these absolute fucking degenerates. And you can clearly recognize the big problem here. She was producing pornography that involved an actual child.
According to reports, a Wisconsin man was apparently busted purchasing Lee's content by his wife. And after discovering the repulsive videos, the wife reportedly felt into authorities.
And hopefully the wife also left the husband, because that is an absolute unhinged weirdo. And hopefully he was also charged with purchasing child pornography, because that's what this shit is. You have porn that involves a child. It's child pornography. And initially she was facing an absolute grocery list here of charges: 34 counts of capital sexual battery, plus other charges of promoting a sexual performance by a child, possession of child pornography, and lewd and lascivious molestation, crimes that could have carried a life sentence, but she was only found guilty on one of the charges, which carried a 10-year sentence. Now, let's go over a little bit more of what Wavy Web Surf points out, which is how she defended these actions in the case.
During her trial, she would describe her videos as a, quote, silly little playful thing, and that she doesn't believe it's criminal.
A silly little playful thing, huh? Fucking menace. What a fiend. Oh, so goofy to produce porn that involves a child that is in your porn. Man, how wacky. Oh, wow.
Yo, 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 what is that? Okay, that's a new berry. Damn, okay, that's a lot of good shit. We're back to where we were. I just need to go back to the ice island eventually. So let's go. Oh.
Oh no, please don't hurt me!
Oh, goodness graciously. This was her entire stance during the case, that it wasn't serious, and that she was also going through mental health struggles, which led to her doing this. She said that she had finally got attention that she had been craving for so long, so she leaned into it even further, but it was never serious, and it wasn't criminal or bad or anything. It was just a playful thing that she was also charging money for. That was clearly sexually charged, because a lot of titles like Mommy's a Whore and Good Little Boy were being sold as the unlisted videos, but for some reason she still tried to play it off like, oh, it's just so silly, that's all, you guys are overreacting. That was her absolute lobotomized take during all of it. And her lawyers were just as smooth-brained. They tried to argue that everything she did was protected by free speech. I'm not even fucking kidding, I'm not making that up. They made this a free speech argument, that she should be able, and it's not criminal.
So, to be like, and I know like it's really frustrating to see all of that, but there are lawyers for a reason, right? They're gonna defend the best interest of the customer. So as much you can hate the lawyers, they're doing their job at the end of the day. So it's just, they're trying their best, you know? As the free speech argument, that I do agree it's kind of dumb. I don't think it's the best angle, especially when there's a child involved. So yeah, I do get like I get it at 60%, but there's a 40% where it's like, yeah, they're lawyers, right? What do you expect?
For her to breastfeed her child in these sexually charged fetish videos because it's a free speech expression.
Lee Felton's defense attempted to argue that her breastfeeding videos fell under free speech protection, but nobody was buying this defense. A Tallahassee sheriff's lieutenant puts it best. Quote, "The video was clearly not done for the purpose of education or artistic display. Based on the content and the fact that it's being sold by Felton, it is clear this video is for sexual purposes."
Fucking obviously. This is not a free speech issue. I love free speech. I hate censorship. You know what this isn't? Free speech. And it's not censorship. You can't just use this as a catch-all term or defense like, what do you mean I can't dismember my neighbor when I'm upset? What about free speech, huh? Do we not live in a free country? I can't go over there and just fucking decapitate him? Come on! What? Are you serious? I don't want to live in a society where Lee Felton can't produce sexual breastfeeding videos.
So just to make sure you guys understand, I am 100% against this girl. Like, she's a fucking demon. Like, she's horrible. But this comparison is just not good.
was for people to enjoy. Oh my goodness, what happened to free speech? It's fucking lunacy. It's absolute craziness that that's what they tried. But what's even more insulting is that it must have worked to some degree, because her charges, all 34 of them, she was found not guilty on, except for one. But that charge carried a 10-year sentence, so she is still spending a significant time behind bars, but not as long as she should, I would argue. She of course lost custody of her child, but I really don't understand why they reduced the sentence so much. There was overwhelming evidence against her, with tons of videos as well as tons of receipts of the videos being sold to like 40 or 50 different clients allegedly. Like that, I still feel like 10 years was a pretty light sentence for all of this, with all of that considered.
Yeah,
but
for sure, for sure.
Whatever. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this because I found this to be a pretty interesting story that I'd never heard of before, so huge hats off to Wavy Web Surf for finding this and talking about it, because this was a really interesting and really fucked up one. That's about it. So yeah.
W.
It's been a little while since we just looked at a good old-fashioned embarrassing live streamer, and boy do I have a special specimen to share with you all today. The clip I'm about to show you is brand new, it only happened like 2 days ago, but it feels vintage. It's an IRL public nuisance stream that really does feel straight out of 2018, back when that was a popular genre. It's long dead now, it's fizzled out, but back in like the 2018 era, a very popular category of streaming was IRL, and it was infested with these degenerate worms that would just create as much ruckus in public as they could, try and instigate confrontation, and just be an absolute fucking headache to everyone around them. And the bigger the blow up they could cause, the better the content. It's not popular anymore because the shtick wore off and now it's just kind of pathetic and lame. But just like this guy's hairstyle, he's stuck in the past. This is a 40-year-old man who has a hairstyle of a 14-year-old emo boy. And he is a Kick streamer, he's not a Twitch streamer, but he has risen to notoriety because he has been accused twice now of having sex live on stream at Kick with prostitutes. I haven't seen it myself, so I can't fully opine on that, but goddamn, really going hard on that IRL content.
You see this shit? It's fucking what we do.
Unironically blasting dubstep in a train right now. And then he says, he has the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "This is what we do." Brother, you are stuck 15 years in the past, holy shit. This is like a video I would have seen on MySpace from a pathetic guy back then, let alone 2023. Jesus Christ. I still can't get over that goofy line. This is fucking what we do. What? Sit there awkwardly in silence while you blast shitty music throughout the train? Ooh. Like, usually when you say something like that, like, this is what we do, it's right before you do something cool. Like, fucking, base jumping, bungee jumping, going out to play in the championship basketball game, like, anything besides just sitting down and blasting dubstep. This guy kind of cements my belief that sometimes people are just born to be a lifelong loser, and there's really nothing you can do to help them or change that trajectory. They are just destined to be a fucking loser. It'd actually be pretty sad if this guy wasn't such an asshole. But you can see the people around him are clearly bothered by the loud dubstep that he is blaring here in this train for no reason other than to be a douchebag. He clearly believes he is the main character here and everyone else is just props for his IRL content. Just genuine filth.
What's it? What? What's it? Yo, don't touch my shit. Don't touch me. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch me. Fuck you, pussy. Fuck you, pussy.
I think it's pretty clear that he's most likely drunk here. As I understand it, he also does coke on stream occasionally, so maybe a little mix of both, some alcohol, some coke in his system, and right now they're waging war inside of his body. But yeah, anyway, Edgy Edna Mode here gets up in a hurry after someone touches his device, saying, "Don't touch my shit," and then calling him a fucking pussy as he waddles away, stumbles away. The people around him are already very tired of his presence here. Rightfully so. I imagine even when he's not streaming, he's still probably a very hard person to be around in general. Someone tried to get his attention, most likely to ask him to turn it down, but he ignored him, even though he could clearly hear him, I imagine. So, when that failed, someone else just tried to turn it off themselves.
Fuck you. These motherfuckers touching my shit. I can't get out of here. I can't get out. I just want to go out. Who the fuck do you think you are? Do you want me to turn down my volume? Yeah. That's all you speak in the face. That's all you have to say.
The way this goofball is behaving and the way he's speaking remind me of like an old 80s B-movie bad guy. Like really poorly acted, yet he's being real here, which is wild. Now he said if you wanted me to turn down the volume, all you had to do was ask, even though that was attempted and he just ignored him. I've seen a couple people make the argument that the guy shouldn't have reached for his phone to turn it off, he should have like tapped this guy on the shoulder first. And I guess that's fair to say, but it's not like I have any sympathy for the guy just touching the other dude's phone. He ignored the other guy, he's clearly doing this just to be a nuisance douchebag. Fucking touch his phone, turn it off. Like, fine. I'm not gonna get mad about that. And this guy doesn't have a right to get mad about it either, since this is the whole point of his content. He wanted to make a scene out of this because that's what it's all about for him. So he's getting exactly what he wanted. He doesn't really have a leg to stand on here with getting mad and aggressive. It's exactly what he was looking for.
Instead of being wait, I want to take English to you because you understand English, right? Nah. You know? Chotomate, ne. Chotomate, ne. Speak English to me. Don't fucking Japanese to us, man.
Uh-oh, big guy's going insano style now. He's whipping out the Speak English card while he's in Japan. So he's now saying that they need to speak English to him, despite him being there in Japan.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Daijoubu. You see that? You see what happened right here? Fucking motherfuckers. Chill. In English we say chill.
No, in Japanese we say disappear.
Excellent de-escalation tactics here from this guy, truly a master of his craft. A real silver-tongued devil, I'll tell you what. So, a whole conflict that this guy started for the sake of his shitty stream has escalated to a point that now makes him uncomfortable. He seems very scared now that he's about to enter into a physical confrontation. So now he's just saying chill, chill, as he's retreating off the train instantly. Like, immediately.
Huh? What you're looking at? I'm gonna make you help me work if you lose. Oh shit. That didn't even hurt me. Get fucked! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Just in case. You never know, sometimes you just pull up. Oh shit, did I skip the Pokeball? Let's raise the volume. You know what? Xernia is gonna be first because my Garchomp is about to die. No move, no health, no nothing, no bitches. Oh, Durant. Still one shot at it. This is what we do. Dude, their Xerneas fucking destroy shit. Ooh. Secret tunnel. That's it. Damn. I feel scam. Oh fuck, wrong attack. Bye. Xerneas is kind of OP. Boom! One final gambit throw sweep right here. There it counts. Let's see if your little stupid attack is gonna work on my Xerneas. Only one level. Skill issue.
ASAP, getting the fuck out of there.
Why are you racist? You're racist.
I am
Not
fucking
racist. You are racist,
I
right?
am.
You're racist.
No, no, no.
You're racist, right? He said he was racist. He said it. You see, he said he was racist, man.
That is no racist.
Oh shit, stand back. This guy's using his alt. He's alting. He brought out the racist card somehow in this situation on the other guy.
To be fair, he's probably just rage baiting.
Hitting him with that fucking crazy reverse. Good lord, out of nowhere from the top turnbuckle, he tries to cry racism. Fucking wild maneuver here. Interesting tactics. I don't even know really where to begin on breaking that one down. I don't even think it's necessary. I think that one speaks for itself, honestly. Let the chess speak for itself in this case here, because goddamn, what an embarrassing sign-off to this whole situation. It goes on a little bit further where he, like, shakes this guy's hand, who's being, like, a little less aggressive than the other guy. He's like, oh, thanks for being nice, that guy's not nice. Even though he had every right to not be nice to this guy. Like, I think that's a totally reasonable response to a vermin like this who's just blasting music and refusing to turn it down when someone's trying to get their attention, and then has this huge blow-up when you just take matters into your own hands and, like, turn it down for him. Like, I mean, fuck you, the whole point was the confrontation, right? So why are you gonna act all offended and upset, all because a guy actually, you know, played along with what you started? Anyway, that's really the whole situation. This is just one of those classic embarrassing IRL streamer moments that I thought was worth joking around about and at least, you know, talking about a little bit. It really does feel straight out of 2018, but believe it or not, this is a brand new clip from this week. So, that's interesting. That's really about it. So yeah. Hello and welcome back to the People I Don't Like Corner. Today we have a special repeat guest joining us for the launch of the new season here, Phidias. You might remember Phidias from this iconic YouTube classic where he went to the world's poorest country and tried to turn it into some kind of spectacle. This is actually the original thumbnail from Pyrocynical's video. After the backlash though, he changed it to his current one, which is this. The video is, I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country, and basically it boils down to him going, whoa, look at all these poor people. Glad I'm not poor. That's kind of the entire vibe of the video. He tries to put some kind of wholesome, almost altruistic spin on it, but it falls entirely flat when the actual content is him going, oh, you're poor? This is how you live? Oh, ew. Oh! There's even a fucking scene in there where he goes to one of the classrooms and he pulls out his phone and basically just flexes on him saying like, I have the entire world's knowledge.
Yo, that's kind of good, actually. Unleash? That's kind of good. You mixed a little bit of... Wait, is my attack reduced? Yeah, my attack is reduced by bold. Yeah. It's okay, I guess. I'm gonna try to use it. But it's not supposed to be an attack that heals. Oh yeah, I mean, yes it is, but... I'm stupid as fuck. It's not an attack that it's supposed to do damage. Okay, so there's something else right here if we go up. That's actually kind of good. Kind of wish my Xerneas has no nature. Okay, nothing here. There you go, he's gonna evolve now. And maybe it's not the best. It would have been good if it was grass. No, a physical attacker, but it's not. Ouch. That's gonna be weak against him. That's poison. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Whatever, I'm gonna crunch you next wave, so... So, my Garchomp is almost dead. My Xerneas have 2 move left for the big attack, moon whatever. So I'm gonna use an escape rope and come back here. Slowly but surely, he's at 10 level from all my other Pokemon. Finally. He's getting there. Shit. Hopefully Moonblast one-shot him. Kinda wish Xerneas was as cool in the Cobblemon. Ooh. Ooh. It just keeps on getting better. I got only one Moonblast left. So let's use it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, whatever, I made a mistake. I'll just use a escape rope. $36. I am back. Attack that does everything at the same time. I think I'm gonna let's run, and I'll use an escape rope right now and just come back in the mine. I yearn the mines.
Taking off.
you